Really enjoyed the RFE video. I'm glad. How'd it go? Guys, I watched the most hilarious video last night. And I'm gonna warn you now, it's gonna alarm you about what it was about. Alright, so just brace yourself. But it was fucking hilarious. Was it your wedding video? What? It was a Fortnite video. It was a Fortnite video and it was the funniest. I haven't laughed out loud like that in fucking ages. I'm not even exaggerating. So, this is what the video was. Alright? So it's laser beam, right? And he wants to win a game of Fortnite without moving. So he literally just sits on like a flag post and he just sits there and he tries to win the game. But he got to the point where he's like, this is impossible. Like, he got the 4th place. That was the best he could get. So then he devised his master plan. He lives with Fresh, which is like another Australian content creator who's amazing at the game. He goes, I'm going to stream snipe Fresh, get in the same game as him, let him kill everyone in the game, and he's got to run into his bedroom and pull out the power to his computer. And he did it. It was fucking the most hilarious thing I'd fucking ever seen. So it was when it was just him and Fresh left. You yanked the fucking cable. We didn't actually pull the power out, but he ran in there and fucking pushed him out of the way and closed his game on him. It was fucking hilarious. I was literally there just like pissing myself laughing. He's literally sitting on top of a tree. Just fucking just like, oh, we've got 2 types of Fortnite players. And then like in the distance, you see like this giant building being constructed. And it's like Fresh doing all this like crazy shit. And then there's like him just sitting in the tree. I don't know if someone told you but on Cousin there's a glitch where scavs shoot the ceiling of new gas. Ah. Alright, put a bug report in. I haven't watched the CSGO major at all, not. There was a box out here, wasn't it? Where was the... It was in a cardboard box. Maybe it's inside? Oh, that's it. It's there.
31 moist ones.
Thanks so much for the 31 months. Feels bad, man. The 12 days of pain. Thanks to T1. Awkward Chubb, thanks for 2 months. Don Neville, thanks for T1. Yeah. Almost didn't make it. no Australian servers for Lost Ark. No Australian servers and or on the beta or the release. So Yoi, I'm doing well, dude. How you doing, man? Did I miss any? That was the 3? I think it's all of them in here, isn't it?
"30 months and some more to come."
It's a hermetic. There's 2 over there, actually. Vods, thanks for the 30 months, dude. Appreciate it, man. 2.5 years. 2.5. Thanks so much, man. Hope you having a good one. I am, thank you. Oh, the roof. I didn't do the roof. No, I did do the roof. We'll have it in tomorrow's podcast. We'll talk and then that'll be it.
Do you get nervous at all for things like this podcast tomorrow? Or do you think of it like a normal conversation?
The very first time I did one, I was a little bit nervous because I was talking in front of like tens of thousands. I think it was about 10,000 people. And it was the first time I ever spoken to Nikita. So it wasn't like, oh hey, like you know, just like having a chat for the first time. It was like in front of everyone. So, but it was actually really good because we just kind of let Nikita talk about. Veritas and I asked Nikita about how Battlestate games work and how Nikita got into game development and what games he grew up on and all that kind of stuff. So it wasn't like your typical podcast, the very first one I did with him, because everyone was always like, oh, when's the fucking what's all these fucking things coming, all that stuff. We actually discussed about, to me it was like more interesting for the time because no one had asked those questions. No one had asked Nikita, like, how many people in your development team? Do you have like, what's your QA process? How did you get into making video games? What games did you play when you grew up? Like all those kind of things. So it was like, what's a typical day in the office? What's the workflow at the games? Like it was always like the same questions. Like there won't be any talk about cheaters. There won't be any talk about, I don't know, anything I could just, like if anything gets bogged down on the topic, I'll literally just move it on. I just don't. We don't need to have a half-hour conversation about what they're doing about stopping cheaters because it's not really going to gain anything. Like we're literally just going to listen to Nikita say they're doing everything they can and then chat, get frustrated and say like really mean things. Oh. Oh, weekly I need to find 10 M67 grenades. Ask him if he has a truck driver's license. Good. The podcast goes up on the Vods channel, and they'll be up on the main channel as well, and also I'll be doing my summary immediately after. So usually what I do is I finish the podcast, I replay my intro, and during the intro I just say goodbye to the other guests and that. I go to the toilet, get a glass of water, and then I start my stream like normal. But during my normal stream I'll do the podcast. So do the podcast summary. I won't be able to take notes as vigilantly during the podcast as I would normally. So it's going to be mostly off memory. Because like I'm in a podcast, I can't really be like... and what is your response about this topic, Nikita? Like it doesn't work like that. Ask a mod to do it. Let's just do a mod check. Mod check, chat, please. We get a mod check. Troopsy, thanks for the APPSHMO. Yeah, see, no mods. Oh, we got one. Hey, I went past one. See you, duties. That was about the moist beam. It came about because there was Vaseline on the bed on interchange and I don't know, Sigma was in chat and I said it was help with the moisture and Sigma didn't like it, so then I just made the word moist the emote. I think that's about the whole thing.
I'm looming forward to Noise Sky's line of questions. Hopefully it doesn't get too out there for old Nikita. Also wish Nikita a happy belated birthday, of course.
It's great to have Nice Guy on the podcast, but Nice Guy's going to realize very quickly once he's in the podcast, it's a podcast. It's not just, it's not an interview. So you can't just have questions belt fed at him. It's meant to be like discussions about each of the questions. So like you could rock up with 100 questions and only 15 of them get answered. You know what I mean? Like, so. You might get heaps of questions out. How many? This is the first one if I survive the raid. Second floor and roof, is it? Second floor. Yeah, and roof. Fuck off, you've looted my grenade box. Who the fuck do you think you are?
Huzzah. It's good to be back. Tongue I got poor. Have my Bezos bucks.
Thanks for 19 months, mate. We need to put that one down there because I don't want to throw it. Vitco, thanks for 500 bits. Libby Owl 29, thanks for 16 months. Louis Papa Oscar, thanks for the 19 months. Jasmine 37, thanks for 4 months. Greg Pickles, thanks for the gifted sub to Tactical Pickles. I probably won't check out Lost Ark. It's just another MMO, right? Or was it an ARPG? It's an MMO in ARPG style. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that is actually pretty interesting. It's an ARPG like Diablo, Path of Exile, Grim Dawn. They're ARPGs. An MMO, RPF, what the fuck? LeMayo barbecue. Yes. Exit reserve 5 times. I get this quest every fucking day. And this one. I'm so glad I'm starting to collect Sakharil Teaslo fucking tomorrow. Eliminate Sanitar with a headshot. Just a cheeky headshot on Sanitar. Not gonna happen. Well, at least we'll get to do the 5 reserve raids while we find grenades. We should take a backpack in. And just loot everything along the way. Just whatever we see, we just loot it. You want to eat Japanese so bad? You can't just eat Japanese people, alright? That's really, really wrong. This is not hostile or whatever the fuck it's called.
Hey Pest, congrats on Kappa. Hope
Thanks,
all
dude.
is well.
It is, thank you. Volunteer 281. Thanks for the 36 months. 3 years. All right, add time chat. What do you think about having a reroll of tasks for a price? It's not needed yet. I mean, binge. Sorry, this shit is live. I've been watching your videos. I didn't realize. That's all good, Ben. Pretty solid commitment to the legend. Thanks, dude. Have you guys heard about the magic of Twitch Prime? We've been mentioning your tiered flea market idea during the podcast. I want to hear what Nikita has to say first. Because his topics are prolonged early wipe, the end game, and also prestige system. So I want to hear what he has to say about prolonged early game, and then I'll talk about a tiered system for the flea market, either via time or level or hideout upgrade. Would be my 3 options. Your hydration and energy, mate? Dude, I'll just find something in raid. It's not that hard on reserve. Now, they're always going to have the flea market, guys. Just, if you're just straight up said, they're always going to have the flea market. Oh, fucked up.
Moist.
They say that having sex burns as many calories as running 6 kilometers. But who the F can run 6 kilometers in 25 seconds?
I can. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Fast as fuck, boy. I'm excited for you guys to see my next 7 Day to Die series. I think I'm going to go straight down. Get the underneath ones done. Yeah, it's on the Pistol TV channel. These no raiders.
He's fast as Bloy.
Oh. Maybe I just got unlucky the other day. There's actually a plate spawn up here. Should be careful of it. On the left view. Underneath. I think it's roof and second top floor.
Moist.
Show us the kappa.
Show it. I just rock up here and demand to see the kappa. That's just fucking rude, bro. Wala, thanks for 100 bits. New life, thanks for 6 months. Fine physics, thanks for the 100 bits. Oop, another one. Watch me go. I'm gonna get so fast at looting these grenade boxes. Think of every grenade extracted, it's like 20,000 XP. Pretty much what's happening here. Has to be below. Right? Sounds above. Damn it. I wanted him to walk into the room. They did get lucky today. Cheap scrub. PMC has a nice Ninja sweater on. It doesn't. Ninja at all. Mr. Swiss Cheese, good morning. I think they probably went to the med building. Would be my guess. I'm fucked here. Oh, fuck off. There's another player on this side. Get T1 with the bot.
That reminds me of prop hunt back in the days.
No, who the fuck sniped me? Oh, from the med building. I'm in trouble here.
What are your thoughts on propane and propane accessories?
That was awesome. That was so much fun. Yeah, love propane and propane accessories. Mistakes were made. No, got away. What if they'll chase? What if they'll chase a poor little old pistol boy? You'd have to feel fucking... What's the word? You'd have to feel like you're such a boss to be a 4-man chasing down a pistol boy across the fucking whole map. You know what I mean? Never met a 4-man team that wasn't tools like that. Yeah. And if I had like a 60 rounder with the HK then, when they ran past me, oh, at least 3 of them would have copped it sweet. I would have looted this already, but I didn't get my grenade box. Podcast is in 23 hours. What do you do after you finish the nade task? I don't know, play the game. How to become a famous streamer. Be creative, work really hard. Ah, leg metal. Why did you put work really hard in quotations? Do the roof one first. Could have thrown grenades at him. Don't you dare fucking one-tap me. Should be too long for the hoodies, man. Streamer, you just clock in while you game. You're gaming, not saying the editing and video making and all the extra work isn't hard work. But to simply game whilst showing the game isn't work, in my opinion.
Cheers.
You have no fucking clue, bro. You have to read chat, respond to notifications, cross-eyed at the same time whilst also trying to play the game in a high standard. That's fucking hard work. It's like, imagine reading a book for 8 hours straight, right? But the book has no editing and they don't even speak English half the time, right? And then on top of that, you still have to be entertaining and play at a really high standard. Then that's only 8 hours of your day. And you still have to do all the admin bullshit on top of owning your own business, from taxes to emails, like all that stuff. Then if you do edit, you got to edit on top. So there's I edited all my own videos for the first 500 videos. So that's, 4 to 8 hours of editing per video. There's an extra, 20 to 60 hours a week of editing. 20 to
even being a
40 hours
streamer,
editing.
That is hard. Can't even imagine how much more work goes into it.
Oh, and then when you take a day off, you lose momentum. So you also have to give up your whole social life. In an 8-month period, I took off 5 days for my wedding and 9 days for my honeymoon. In an 18-month period. I had no other days off. If I didn't stream, I was still doing other work the whole day. So yeah, you gotta work really fucking hard and be creative. And oh yeah, and the whole time you still gotta be creative and likable, right? There are some people that are super creative, super hardworking, but they're just not likable. Don't attack him. But like in all seriousness, if you think it's so easy just to go live and play video games and be successful, I challenge you. I challenge you to do it.
Damn, I'm tired of this walking.
Oh, look at him, goddamn pussy!
Some people are just lucky, but also Glad Pest is one of them. So it's because whether it's luck or hard work, he deserves it. It's not, there's not really a lot of luck involved. Like, I'm being serious about this. Because like, okay, let me put it this way. I used to get a lot of messages. I don't really get them that much anymore, but I used to get a lot of messages like, I think this mentality is slowly fucking fucked off, which is good. It was like, oh, if only I could get a host from a big streamer, I'd be successful. Okay, so say, I don't know. Say I host you with 10,000 viewers. If you've got no creativity, your stream looks like trash, and you don't know what to do when you respond, and you sit there, you should get this big host, and you sit there and go, oh my god, big host, so many follows, thank you for the follows. Like, no one's gonna stay. Wasn't you hosted by top streamers? Nope.
5 months and more to come.
Before I got partner, my biggest host was 40 viewers.
Amazing work. Less than 3.
My biggest host, I think it was when I got to about, I would have been on about 600 to 800 viewers before I got any really big host. I was already successful before Twitch drops. I was still already making a well and truly livable income before Twitch drops. Shroud did host me and call me handsome. How about the Shroud host of when you went to labs? I actually use that host as an example of what you should do when you get hosted. I was in the middle of talking to chat. I got hosted by Shroud, and I literally just chucked on the best quickest loadout I could, and I just went straight into labs, and I just W-keyed hard and killed everyone in the lobby. How many viewers make streaming a viable full-time job? I'd say 300. If you monetize well, 200 to 300, you could make a livable income. But in that, I would be very worried about my survivability as a streamer, though. Yeah, because what happens is you're really relying on paid sponsorships, and you literally have to be live a lot. Like, you can't just take days off all the time. I could take like a week off, and it doesn't really make a difference to me now. Whereas like people when they're around that 200-300 mark, like a week can really hurt. I think your channel blew up because of Tarkov. I was interested because of your skill. You were just the best player streaming. No, my channel blew up because I got myself in a position where I was a good streamer. Tarkov success is directly correlated to how many viewers I get. At least it used to be. But you can't say that I was only successful because of Tarkov. Because I honestly believe I could have put my skill sets into other games and still been successful there. It's just I got more viewers. 100% I got more viewers because Tarkov drops happened. Like, but I was already sitting on 3,000 concurrent when drops happened. Drops made me a fuckload of money. That's pretty much the fact of that, because I was already successful, already had a strong community and viewership. Drops happened, get a massive surge of viewership, but it all levels out over time. But the end of the day, the point is it's not hard work for playing video games. You fucking have to work hard. Like, it's not just rock up and play video games kind of thing. I said this a fair few times to a lot of people I cared about when I was streaming earlier on and having a lot of success. I'm like, you can't be a gamer that streams. You got to be a streamer that games. Right? If you just play video games, no one will care. You have to be an entertainer. You have to be a streamer first, then a gamer second.
"5 months, Pog. Keep up the good work, Dad. I've thought about streaming before a lot, but it's the thought of trying to keep people interested and staying that kinda pushes me away from it."
I've thought about streaming before a lot, but it's the thought of trying to keep people interested and staying that kind of pushes me away from it. You got to be constantly adaptive, creative. I can't just go live and do the exact same thing every day. I'm always thinking of new ideas. I'd actually say I'm probably one of the most I always got one of the most freshest, newest ideas when at least the Tarkov category. The Punisher tournament, how I put that together. Obviously there was tournaments before it, but just how I put that tournament together with, getting Al Smizzle in with fucking his ESPN knowledge and making a full ESPN video for that. And then, having the countdown with showing of all the viewers and just how I just did all that kind of stuff. I took stuff from everywhere, from ESPN, from the Australian Football League, how they do stuff like AFL. Some teams have a 1 minute countdown before the fucking game kicks off. I did that for the most recent one, all that kind of stuff. I always constantly try to adapt my content and make it new and fresh, and you have to do that. How about playing Tarkov, but you have to narrow your stream down to a quarter? I'll pass. That's not very nice, King Tasty.
Weren't you the first person to do the single stream grinds to max level back in the day?
I think the only other person to get to 40 in single stream was Slush Puppy, and he did it with me. We did duos. Nice guy, how you going, man? Thanks for 9 months. I think Slush is the only other person. There might have been someone else who did it as well.
I think people like the idea of gaming for a living, but streaming isn't it?
Yeah. Watch the video by Devin Nash. I prompted him to make the video. Watch the video by Devin Nash called "Our Streamers Making Too Much Money," and my comment was, you got to be in the top 2,500 earning streamers to make minimum wage. Oh, to make not minimum wage, a livable income. Top 2,500 streamers, and there was like 8 million streamers in Q2 of 2021. Out of 8 million people, you've got to be the top 2,500. Devin Nash, I think, made it down to being 5 in the top 10,000. So, 5 in 10,000 people that stream make a livable income from Twitch alone, at least. Syndicate, thanks to the 5 kid subs. If you want my honest opinion about content creation, start a YouTube channel. Don't be a fucking streamer. In hindsight, I wish I focused more on YouTube than I did streaming. I know I've been very successful as a streamer, but the scaling system of YouTube versus streaming is totally fucking different. Like top streamers on Twitch, right? Like you're looking at like XQC and let's go Summit. I don't know, around there. Say they make maybe 2 million a year. If you make 2 million a year on YouTube, you're not even in the top 10,000. I'm not even exaggerating that. I would say top 10,000 would probably get you around the start of that 2 million a year. And we're talking like top 3 in Twitch. YouTube is more work? No, it's not. Fuck off. I think YouTube's less work. I would put as many hours into YouTube as I did my stream, but the scaling system is so much more. I know I'm not going to name drop, but I know very successful YouTubers, right, that literally make their month's content in a week, and they literally do not work for the rest of the month. They make all their content for the week, and then the next 3 weeks they don't even do a single video. And they make good money. So that for that 3 weeks, you could literally sit there and you could be should be loading in a raid. You could be creating new ideas, making and you can have editors do all the work. Can you put way more time into edits, filtering content, brainstorming videos, etc.? Yeah. Can you blame him? Fuck no. It is that time. Is Twitch's cut of sub money too high? No. Who said that message? I'm going to respond to them. I don't even know where I saw it. Oh, Tinker Rat. So, you got to think about this, right? This is kind of fucked. Every single Twitch Prime. I'll wait till the ads are over. Rose Solus, thanks for the 2 months, mate. Shaky Jakey 3, thanks for the 5 months. Aha, yeah, man, 72, thanks for the Prime. Park Quest 83, thanks for the 5 months. Hulk Slow, thanks for the 8 months. Obese Embryo, thanks for the 5 months. I think YouTube's more work. I think getting a successful channel off the ground is probably more work than streaming. Oh, nah. I think they go hand in hand. I think they probably, if anything, YouTube's probably easier. Haven't done it myself. I can say YouTube is easier with full-time job than streaming. There you go. You have a FAQ page quest? I don't. I've got a AMA if you want to check that out on the Pestley Armas channel. A little bit older now, but all right. So I'll talk about, does Twitch take too much cut of the subs? All right. So think of it like this: with Twitch, every single Twitch Prime sub, they lose money. There is no money gained from that. People have their Amazon Prime accounts. Majority of people have Twitch Prime, have Amazon Prime accounts. Well, they all have to now, I think.
A lot of people say it's easier to grow elsewhere before becoming a streamer. What's your thoughts on that?
100% agree. So every single time someone uses a Twitch Prime sub, that's straight loss to them. On top of that, if that channel they watch a lot, they don't get ad revenue from that person either. So they're losing money on Twitch Primes and also not getting their ad revenue. The biggest way Twitch can make money is by showing ads. And that's why when they sign contracts with people like me to run ads, that's what they want. Out of everything they could make me do, that's what they want. They want me to run as many ads as possible because it's scalable. Like, so if I have 3,000 viewers or I have 30,000 viewers, it scales with the amount of viewers, how many ads I can show, right? Whereas subs might not change between 3,000 and 30,000. If I have 5 days with 100,000 viewers, I can, and I'm smashing the ad button, they're showing ads to hundreds of thousands of viewers. Whereas like my sub count might only go up like 5,000 over that 5 days, right? So for Twitch, it's really important that they have ads because it makes them money ultimately. But subs, particularly primes, they lose money. So if you're literally sitting there with a Twitch Prime sub, you can actually take money away from Amazon and give it to content creators. Do it to me, to anyone. I don't really care. You should always make sure you use your Twitch Prime. So I always stress this because you're literally just helping out content creators. HK61, thanks to Amon dude. How often do you get a Prime sub? I don't know. Whenever people feel like doing it. I don't know. I usually sit on probably, I don't know, 50 to 100 subs an hour. So a portion of that would be Primes. Bransley, thanks for the Prime. Depends on the hour though. Sometimes I don't. And also it comes down to how hyped Tarkov is when I'm playing it. Chuo Mass, thanks to the Prime. And Big Rog 2288, thanks for 6 months, dude.
Keep up the amazing
thanks, dude.
work, my man.
Lucky, thanks for 2 months. How did you get started? Did you feel like you were someone people might want to watch, or did you have doubts? I randomly just took up streaming because I wanted to make some friends. I did that for about 3 or 4 months, and then I went on a little trip with my wife up the east coast of Australia, and I was talking about it. I'm like, I think I understand how this whole content creation thing works. And so we made a deal. I had 12 months to make something of it before I had to get a real job.
Looking cute today, pestily moist.
And so I started a YouTube channel literally the next day after I got home. The next day I started a YouTube channel and started making YouTube content. I streamed 8 hours a day and I spent 4 to 6 hours a night making YouTube videos. And so yeah, I spent like 12 to 14 hours a day working for the first year. And by the end of the first year, I was making a livable income. I read that the first 1,000 subs are hardest to get, and it's easier. You could translate that to anything. The first 75 concurrent is the hardest to get. And it's easier. You know, the biggest speed hump for most people is they go, oh, I just want to get partner. And then they get partner and they're like, foot off the pedal. Getting partner, it should be the start. Like you should only be halfway down on the pedal when you hit partner. Were you working another job at the time? I was a firefighter. I work full time and I kind of want to do it more to make friends and enhance my gaming hobby. How much time do you think you can sync? I synced 12 hours a day. I started with 5 days a week and then it moved to 7 days a week within about 3 to 4 months. Virgin's Beard, thanks for 31 months, dude. Did you even sleep? I still sleep about 5 hours a night. I have naps from time to time. Don't get me wrong. I do nap from time to time. Hitting affiliates is already a hassle. These 3 viewer average. Dude, open up an incognito browser and then tell your friend to leave their computer on with your stream going. And then if you're streaming to 0 people, you're already handicapping yourself. Get to 3 concurrent just by asking your mates to leave your stream open. If you don't have any friends, I don't know, I can have your phone open, an incognito browser open. I don't even really understand why there is the affiliate program. I do, but I don't at the same time. It's such a kind of joke system. Did I search this yet? I don't think I did. Verify you are real, I think. But you have to put in your tax details in that once you become affiliate, right? So you can't become affiliate by just chucking in I want to get subs to my PayPal. You have to put in all your tax details. There's a fair bit of paperwork involved. You know what it probably stops though? It probably stops a botting system just flooding their system with applications for affiliate. That's probably it. How did your IRL relationships fare while grinding that hard? Well, I still go that hard, believe it or not. But I oh no. I got there. I deliberately take periods off at certain points, and then I work harder at certain points. It's pretty obvious. All right, wipe happened. I streamed 35 days straight, right? And then literally the 6 weeks after that, I barely streamed. I was fucked physically and mentally, but I took periods off. So capitalize when it's busy, right? When Tarkov's got lots of people popping in, capitalize then, and then take it easier as it gets quieter. YouTubers lose streamable content, but you can pick up best parts of stream and put on YouTube. People like Ludwig, right? Ludwig is amazing at converting his Twitch content for YouTube, right? And it's something I think about a lot. I want to do more of. So he goes into a Twitch stream with a plan on how he wants to or what he wants to do for the day. And in that plan also he'll have I'm making this YouTube video on stream, and then he films it on stream, right? So he's double tapping immediately, because the content's actually made for YouTube, it's not made for stream. I'm not streaming in English, but I think I should. I had to grind it for months, but got it. Spanish is a really, really popular demographic on Twitch. I feel like you'd actually probably have a lot of success streaming in Spanish over English. $5 for Jeff Bezos. Thanks, Edman. Thanks for the 9 months, dude. John Smith, thanks for the T2 for 11 months. Great Boys 12, thanks for the prompt. Virgin Speed, thanks for 31 months. If I was Finnish, I would speak English. If I was fluent in English, I would speak English. But I think Spanish has definitely got a lot of potential on Twitch. And Portuguese, yep. I think those two are really big on Twitch.
Love you, Daddy Pest.
Ludwig became more popular through QT, Cinderella as well. I don't agree with that. I'm sure it helps having someone to bounce content off. But I think he would be successful even if he never met her. James Hanoi, thanks for the 3 months. Cool Kids Club, thanks for the prom. You think being an extrovert is needed to be a good streamer? I'm not an extrovert. I'm an introvert. It might not seem like it, but if you put me in a room of people, I'm generally the quietest one. If I'm controlling the room, but like for example, when I was in the military and I'm in charge of soldiers, I can quite happily control a room, but I generally sit back and just listen and watch. Bit of a creeper, you know. Expose yourself to me. I don't enjoy Siege. I've tried playing it. I feel like I'd be good at it if I could be bothered learning all the little angles and things you can do. But yeah, it's not a game I really enjoy that much. What do you think about Twitch's new idea to pay to boost streamers? Stupid. If Twitch had asked me about that, I'd say you fucking idiots. It's the stupidest idea I've ever heard. It's a money grab, if anything. Like, alright. Say there's like a big whale in your stream. You're on like 5 concurrent. Say you're on like 30 concurrent, right? And someone's like, I'm going to drop $1,000 onto boosting your stream, right? It's like, okay, so now you get $1,000 might be like, I don't know, let's go with 100,000 views on the front page. How much extra exposure do you reckon that, like, I can tell you, I probably don't get, I get front page from time to time. I don't think I get a lot of actual growth from the front page. But the most beneficial thing I get from front page is my viewers go up, right? And then that puts you in a higher position. So it doesn't make a lot of difference. There's only like 1 or 2 streamers that really sit in Tarkov category that would be above me at any time, depending. But it's like, so it doesn't really affect me too much now. But when I was a small streamer, it did help a bit. But that doesn't really do much. Like the browse feature isn't where I get most of my growth from. YouTube's where I get most of my growth from. Don't viewers equal growth? It wouldn't help a lot, man. Like I'm being completely honest. From someone like me who's I've been around the block for a while now, it doesn't get you a lot of growth. But you think about it as like that $1,000, right? Could have gone towards that streamer, and that streamer could pay their bills, and then at the same time feel less worried, so that they can feel more comfortable doing their content, and they can focus on making great content, right? And then have better growth from making better content. You know what I mean? It's like, all right, struggling to pay my bills. Oh fuck, maybe I'll have to think about getting another job. Bam, someone dumps $1,000. All right, I've got a month now. I've got bills paid for. Now I can focus on making great content. Hopefully by next month, I'm actually making more growth over time. I just don't. Might die here actually. I can't, and then that's the other thing. It's like it's stupid, but someone like me, I could be like, all right, I'm just gonna dump $5,000 a month onto fucking boosting. Like if boosting was actually valuable, right? Someone like me who's already successful, I could now just dump $5,000 a month onto fucking boosting and claim it as a tax write-off as promotion. You know? the podcast will be live streamed here, and then I'll put up on my YouTube channel. Why'd you delete? I'd rather buy $5 grand in cocaine.
On that limo.
Nothing wrong with that. He wants to buy $5,000 worth of cocaine. I can't wait to see conversions on that. I wouldn't do that. Like I can $5,000. I could like do so much better fucking investments than that. Than paying for a front page thing. I have played Contract Wars, yeah. Let me go this way. For $5,000, I could do a couple of computer giveaways. Giveaways get growth. Not always the best kind of growth, but they do get growth. How many videos from a high quality editor does $5,000 get you? I can't speak for my editors, but you should be able to, you'd probably be able to get, I'd say from a really good editor, probably 20 to 30 videos for that. I could be wrong. It depends on how big the videos are. How much work they are. $5,000 is enough to increase production value so much for any small to mid streamer. Yeah, man. No, but like a small to mid streamer wouldn't drop $5,000 on the boost. I'm just saying, like, people of my size. I was looting my grenades. Someone of my size could 100% just drop $5,000 on promotion boosts. I'll probably give it a go on the last day in Dazzle. A bit of fun on the last day. I kind of got through all the content, so I just want to see what they got new. I think they'll have another beta before it releases.
What's on it?
Let's probably get 60, 80 out of his editors if the intro is anything go. What do you mean by that? 60, 80. Why doesn't Twitch affiliate give streamers resources to boost themselves, cheap editing software, access, and advice help? Because affiliates don't make Twitch money. I think that's probably the biggest lie. Somebody's looting my grenade boxes. Like, the harsh fact is, Twitch affiliates don't make Twitch money. I honestly believe there is potential for one day that I'll just literally flick the switch on Twitch and be like, yeah, no longer viable. I think while they own the market share of content creators, yeah, it's good. But I actually honestly believe that like one day, say like YouTube or Facebook was to overtake Twitch, I actually believe one day that Twitch would just be like, yeah, not worth anymore. You think you would make more money if Tarkov wiped more often? Probably. But I'm not phased. I want what's ever best for the game because... Like... What's the word? It's like diluting. So like, for example... If you... If Tarkov was to just constantly wipe all the time, it potentially would dilute their audience. Because I don't play Path of Exile anymore because I'm just like... There's nothing that fresh coming up. I'm waiting for the new Path of Exile 2 to come out. Right? Whereas... At least when the wipes are a bit longer, when the next wipe does happen, there's a big surge back. Whereas that wouldn't happen if it wiped every second Tuesday. They pay you in US dollars or AUD? I'm wondering. That way, if I donate to you, I'm not shorting you unintentionally. I don't have donations. I haven't had donations on my stream now for I don't know, nearly 2 years. But Twitch pays me in US dollars. But we've finally got a good system to convert it into Australian, so don't stress. Yeah, so subbing bits and gifted subs is pretty much the best way to support me, or just watching the channel. Why don't you do donations? I'd rather you guys keep it. I've been pretty upfront about that for a long time. Like, I make plenty of money. I'm not struggling to get by, and if you guys want to drop $1,000 on me, like, appreciate it, but maybe spend it on your family instead. If you're really keen, then gift subs. And all these other people get subs out of it, and they don't watch ads, and they can be more a part of the spammage of emotes and stuff. 69 Nix 420. Thanks for tier 1, man. If the Tarkov beta closed down because it was a beta, would you be happy with what you have gotten out of it? And what would you do after? I've always said that gaming isn't my future. Like, I love video games, but before streaming, I only played video games like 6 months of the year. I'd play 6 months a lot. Like winter, I would play video games like crazy. And then come summer, I'd be outside all the time. So I'll be working more on the fishing streams, but the shed that I'm building, I'm going to be able to do car restorations, woodwork, metalwork. It's gonna be fucking incredible. I'm so hyped for it. That's John Doe. Thanks for the 10 gifts of subs, man. If you got gifts of subs, make sure you say thanks. And Koala Wally, thanks for the prime. Capitalism out. There's like, to be honest, dude, other content creators have their own prerogative, I think the word is, where it's like, there's nothing wrong with having donations on. You actually get a better return on donations, right? Like, I have more concerns not just from taking money from you guys. Like, it's also like, I don't want chargebacks. You know, that's another hassle. That's another thing I have to worry about. Conversion rate of PayPal is fucking trash, right? It's absolutely fucking trash. So whilst I might make more money on PayPal, it's trash for me. So if I was in America, I'd be fine, you know? But I'm not. So there's another issue with that. Like, nah. And that's another thing. Like, if I wanted to, like, capitalize on my career as much as possible, I'd move to either America or Canada. It's not a dead raid because someone's looted all my shit.
Biggest question, is your wife a gamer? If she isn't, it gives us married folks hope that we can play more games without divorce less than 3.
I used to play video games a lot before streaming, right? But I would also make time for my wife. She was my girlfriend at the time when I started, but I always make time for my wife. So someone in here. It is about balance, yeah, 100%.
Will you digiram I do?
Gully 90, thanks for 9 months. Skid Malt, thanks for 5 months. Well, I do. Maybe. Play your cards right. I'd move to Canada. I wouldn't move to America. It would just be so much easier for me to move to Canada. Part of the Commonwealth and stuff.
very selfless and we appreciate you for your content and humility. Less than 3.
Nice, dude. East, thanks for the 12 months, man. Oh, we got one finally, chat. I think we've just about done every single one in here as well. Where all the players are, the person asking. Please jump out the window, thank you. Who would you like to play games with but can't because of the lag? Don't know. It's always fun playing games with Lupo. I haven't done that much. It would have been fun to do New World with Sakuril and Anthony Kong Fan and that, but the lag was so bad. It was unplayable. Unfortunately. Have you considered advertising your content locally? I'm on a billboard right now, Mr. Dash. Twitch just did decided an advertising campaign where if you're in Australia, you'll probably see me on a billboard in one of the cities. Rick, one, thanks for 3 months. Wild Lilas, thanks for the prime.
Hi guys, welcome to my stream. Without further ado, let's crack straight into it.
Joker, 91, thanks for the host. Hope you had a great stream, dude. I think I missed some subs. I apologize for that, guys. Over steady. Boss Notorious, 6 for the prime. Snatching Souls for the prime. Russian 94, thanks for 24 months. Tilden Gamer,
You're
thanks
a
for the 14
beautiful
months.
human being.
Rattlesnake 992, thanks for the 4 months. No, it's just me on a billboard. Just looking across going, what's up? How's the stream, Joker 91? How long do you think I would have to live in Australia to pick up the accent? Oh, to learn it, just to be able to talk to people? Pretty quick. It's the slang that will get you. We need to do 5 runs of this bloody map. What are we up to? Was that 2? That was number 2 done. All the players were dead underneath for the person saying, is it a dead rate? Good morning. It'll be daytime by the time we get out. Add time chat. How do you feel about small streamers host me? Appreciate each and every one of them. It's not simple. Like, guys, like, if you host with like 10 viewers, like, that's hard work to get to 10 viewers. So, like, I understand. Like, I was once at that stage and I know how hard it was to get to that point. So sending that host to someone, it's, you know, it's a generous thing to do. You know, sharing your viewers with someone else. So I appreciate every one of them. Do you have to avoid slang when streaming? No, I just talk how I normally talk. Spent 2 months in the Australian infantry in Rosgan. Picked up the slang pretty quick, to be honest. Yeah. Avo X024, thanks for the 5 months, man. Add time chat. Once you get the hang of the yeah, nah, and the nah, yes, then you're golden. I don't say like the C-bomb very often at all. streams because it helped my mental health. I stopped streaming when it stopped helping. Yep, that's fair. Lupo did switch to YouTube. Yep. How would you define success in life? Happiness. Do what makes you happy, man. You only got one opportunity to live. Do it. Live how you want to live. South Africa, we have yeah, well, no, fine, and now. One of my editors from South Africa, and he says some funny shit sometimes. Do you have a gym at home? I do now. Yeah. Do you have Hunt? Thanks for 10 months. A lot of people switching to YouTube. I was generally happy to see Doc and Tim reunite. Sucks that they were basically separated for a year. What? Oh, Doc and Tim. I was thinking of Lupo and Tim. Like Dr. Lupo. Yeah, that's cool. How are you able to play any music? I'm not. I only play music I'm allowed to play. Do you make all your own transitions and loading screens? My editors do, yeah. I work with my editors pretty closely, like a lot. So we talk about pretty much everything. Like for example, my intro, that intro took us 6 weeks to make. It's probably a little bit more, like 7 weeks. It was a lot of fucking back and forth. But it was fun. Like the end product is exactly what I wanted, and it's fun. You know what I mean? Like people can come to the stream, they can see a bit of highlight footage, but also have a bit of banter and a bit of laughs. And there's a lot of Easter eggs. And the best thing about that intro, it's so easy for us to change it. Like we can literally just change up, you know, like all the items around the room. We can move all them around. Like that's easy for us to do. We can add new stuff in. We can change highlights. You know, we can, all that is, because the way we made that intro, it's really easy. Or we can make it longer. That's the cool thing about it. Whereas, the previous intro, it was very locked in. Like there was nothing we could do to really change it. It would have been a lot of work. Finally got my weekly done, and after 23 shoreline raids, I'm ready to never step foot on that map again. What do you think of the weekly special? I love them. Like, you know, if that weekly was shit for you, man, you could have just left it. You know, like I'm farming M67 grenades on reserve right now. I noticed you sprint around a lot and don't seem to play cautiously. Would you say it's because of how many hours you've been playing this game? Yeah. I also don't really care about dying too much. I saw you in Lupo's chat. Will you be guys running soon? We've got to see if he can join one of the servers I can join. If he can join the server I can join, then yeah. Is he West Coast America? Lupo's weekly is 32 lab runs. It's Midwest. Might be right. I can't play on LA. I can connect to it, but I always drop out. Within like half an hour, I'll have a dropout. It's right on the cuff of what I can play on or not. Otherwise, I would play on there all the time. I'm doing a podcast tomorrow, yep. I've acquired my bacon sandwich and coffee. I'm good to go. Nice. Favorite boss for farming? It used to be Sherman. I found Sherman really fun and easy to kill. Then they moved him around a lot more. Now he's a bit of a bitch. Is the music playing? I think this is Issues. Issues, Flojo. I'm gonna be making a video series. It's not a series, but like, so all the gunsmith tasks, guys. Each one of them is gonna have, or all the gunsmith guns. Each one of them, I'm gonna make a task for. It's gonna have a little video for each one of them, and all gonna be like 30 seconds each. And it's just for a bit of fun, bit of messing about. And you can take on the challenges if you like. One of them, all of them, it's up to you. But we're just gonna have some fun with it. It's just a bit of a meme. And yeah, it should be a bit of fun. So got melt. Yeah. You should see the ideas we got, Jesse. Like Edis and I have been talking about already. It should be like, some of them are going to be like straight up just hard, and then some of them are going to be like silly. Because like one of the gunsmith guns is like an ASVL with like a nice vision sight and all that. So I'm going to put myself in the mindset of mechanic and be like, what would mechanic want with this gun? What would be his purpose? And then I'm going to go like, all right, let's do that. So like, for example, I think, oh no. No, we're not friendly.
Hoggers.
Gulaka can have M67s, can't he? Can't say shit. Neither. Alright, Gulaka. Got a chat to have. I don't have any flashlights, so it'll be hard to see. The fuck, Gulaka is the scout boss on reserve. Fuck is he? To the next level.
Hey Pest, how's it going?
Huh? It's going well, dude. How you doing, man? Wait, so they're all outside in the open right now? Maybe they moved into the other building. Did we already go in here? Guys, where the fuck is he? Is that him over there? On the other side? I've never seen him in that building. If that is him. I've seen his minions go in there, but I've never seen him go in there. I'm probably going to die here. I'm stuck. Yeah, that hurt. Why are they not? I don't know, either, bro. I just shot Glocker in the head twice. But straight up, bounced 2 bullets off his head. Don't coffin dance me.
One.
Shoot him in the head again.
Блядь, сейчас бы стопарик ёбнут.
Why is Pestily poor? In what way? Vanilla Gorilla 1, thanks for 23 months. ATF Agent 01, thanks for 9 months. That one Renegade, thanks for 6 months. Orange Tang, the Prime. Isn't this the rig I was after the other day? I reckon it was. It was. Where the fuck? Ripped. actually, my BK key's out. Perfect.
Куда он делся? Вот он! Пацаны, окружаем его!
Why is it giving me M67? That was a podcast. About 22 hours now. Sorry.
Вон он, сука!
Hi guys, welcome to my stream. Without further ado, let's crack straight into it.
Вон он, блядь!
That caught me off. Infamous Panda, thanks so much for the host. Hope you had a great stream, dude. What did your day was today? I gotta get M67 grenades. Lucky didn't have any anyway. Assume the rest of the map didn't.
Moist.
Much time, good fun. Thanks, Pest.
No walkers, mate. No walkers. This game should have only players. I've heard the opposite. It's funny you say that. Literally, I hear so many people like, I wish there was a PvE only mode. No, but with progression, chat. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. I need to go bathroom after this. On the loading. Need propitals. 4, 5. On podcast, you should ask about bringing back the old PK06. Why? Alright, I asked you a question. Exotic. Do you want this game realistic as fuck? I'll answer it before you reply in case you take ages. But from every single person I've spoken to, the PK06 in real life is trash. So Can you say Nikita on the podcast so you can get Coldest factory spawn to 15 to 25% wholly down? That was punk. I think Coldest is still on factory night time, so I want to try find him. All right, grenade hunt. Back in a sec. Let's go bathroom. I need to go potty. I forgot to do the ads when I left, so I'll do it now. What do you think about a map? What has map destruction mid-match, like a building collapse or airstrike event at similar times to the train, for example? I think it's cool concept and idea. It's just how much time and effort would take them to make that when they could be putting that into finishing the game. Like I said, it's a cool idea. It'd be sick to have something like that. I wouldn't want it to happen in every raid. Like, say there's a chance that, I don't know, a building would collapse on customs, like a 5% chance or something. Eddie TV, thanks for the gifted sub. Beardless Happy, thanks for the tier 1 for 3 months in advance. There's a lot of cool ideas like that out there. But yeah, a lot of it comes down to I'd rather them just finish making the game. And Getty TV, thanks so much for the tier 2 for 20 months, man. That loading screen makes me angry. It's like watching a real loading screen that contributes nothing, not even tooltips. And Grim WTF, thanks for the 3 months. Wet Tax, thanks for the 4 months. Will there be more Zwift streams? Probably.
Will there be more Zwift streams?
Yep. Yep. I missed the answer to the map destruction to the ant. I said that it'd be cool to have it, but it would only be a small percentage chance that I think that would make it good, and that also I'd rather them just finish on making the game than do stuff like that at the moment. It will be on this channel, Adam. Yeah. Loading. Have you thought about making an in-depth coldest guide? I have, but it's really hard to get information on them. Like, I know the spawns. I know a guesstimate on their spawn rate. I know the time they spawn, but that's besides that. All I'd really be reiterating is what the wiki says, which is what gear they have, ways that you could kill them. It's not something I'm against doing, but I'm happy with the progress of Tarkov and the speed of release for a decent balance between timing and quality. I would always prefer quality over speed, but it can be a little bit frustrating, but it can be quite tedious playing the same game when the game doesn't develop very quickly. So yeah, that's why I play other games. Good afternoon, I'm doing well, dude. How you doing, mate? You only start with the 5.7 headphones and tri-zip. I'm farming M67 grenades on reserve, and I don't really feel like going fully geared on reserve right now. Hold the medkit free. Sorry. Oh. 4 to go. Really wide peeking this because of that fucking thing.
Служивый!
Oh god.
Давай, давай, работаем!
Till we meet again.
Патронов нет! Чужая, бля, в сторону!
Ah, fuck.
Так, работаем, бля!
I was just trying to grab that M4. Didn't realize it was right next to the door. Mistakes were made. Man. Two Gluckers in a row. Work tanks, thanks for the 4 months. Grim WTF, thanks for the 3 months. Any AoE 4 today? Probably not. Probably not. Oh, not getting that one. All right. Again. SKS is my favorite zero hero weapon. It's good. I like the SKS. I've got to survive some reserve race chat. I'm gonna go make my breakfast real quick. That might take me a minute. I'm sorry. Won't be long. Podcast tomorrow. Got OG hands. Vinzi official, thanks for the prime. Who hosts the podcast? I do. They're the non-honest, yep. Host squared. What does your name mean, Pestily? It's the meaning of something higher than a god, a higher ascendancy of a god. It's a made up word, mate. Made it up. Uncle Toby's oats, of course. There are none other. An old mate Uncle Toby's oats. We go in. Let's go. Fuck, we'll go in. Run into Glucker again. I didn't bring a backpack. Damn it. I made up Pestilence from Pestilence, yeah. By the 5-7, get through nearly every face shield in the game. Can't get through an Alton. But the Reese. What else? Oh, it'll have a chance to get through the Vulcan face shield. I can't get through, oh, and the killer helmet. Yeah, I can't get through class 5 face shields, but it will get through class 4s. No problem. I use 190. Thanks, Sean. Yeah, I need grenades for my daily, or my weekly actually. This one. Your weeklies to survive labs 24 times. Yuck. Good luck with that. Pretty happy to get out of this raid now. We can get no backpack extract at least, but we need to get some XP first. weeklies to get to level 15.
My weekly is to have my speed bagged by Mike Tyson in his prime for 20 minutes straight. Frown.
More Mets. Not extra 9 months.
Пацаны, окружили!
Good luck with that. Check that one over there, didn't I? Yeah.
Кепка ебаная! Ебашьте парика!
He activated on someone that's not me.
Блядь, ебать его!
Like that dude that's screaming right there is
Гнида!
angry at someone.
Шалава!
Most likely someone's creeping around there. Don't think it's a plane scav. Oh man, I make you smile? I'm glad. The goal for the raid series. Goal 1 was to get to level 15 to unlock the flea market. Then goal 2 is to make a heap of cash, and then goal 3 is to do the kill scab boss on every map without dying, and the other one is to get 4 PMC kills on every map without dying. All good pacing. Have you run on the Glycol and Reserve much? 2 raids in a row. Miss the Aqua Duos? Well, we'll get to happen again. It still gives 1,000,000 rubles. I didn't even notice that. 900,000 rubles, 200,000 XP. If you sell these, the actual 12B ammo is actually worth a bit too. This is 1,000,000 rubles, this quest. I didn't even realize that. So every grenade I find is like 20,000 XP and 100,000 rubles. A week where they gave 2 graphics cards, that's sick. I wonder if the lower level ones still have the same, like similar rewards. I should make a guide for every single type of daily you get. All right, today we're doing grenade farming. These are all the grenades. Every time I get a weekly, I'll do a guide for my weekly. Yeah, I'll bring a small backpack in. Hi guys, this is Pestilian. Welcome to Kevin Tarkov's video. Today we are talking about my weeklies. Today I have a canned over, found in raid smoke grenades, and found in raid M67s. These are the locations you can find these grenades. So without further ado, let's crack straight into it. You say that as if people wouldn't watch it. I think people would. Because there would be other people that have the grenades task. Alright, 3 to go. Alright. Unfortunately, it's ad time again, chat. And I will keep slamming down my food. There's no craft for M67. I'll bring back Taylor's Tuesday next flight. Alright, whatever that is. You should try oat milk. Fuck is oat milk? Sorry, I was looking at something. When's the key talk? Tomorrow. Tomorrow. Isn't oat milk just porridge but with smaller grains? Probably. I don't know. It's when you squeeze the udder of your oat plants. What? Show me the tit on an oat. Maybe it's just blended oats into milk. Have you ever thought about that, chat? All right. Show me the tit on the almond. I would, but you get aroused. I just flick the tip and you'd be like, fuck. Honest Merchant, thanks for the 3 months. More Met, thanks for the 19 months. Liffit Docs, thanks for the 3 months. Vinci Official, thanks for the prime. Sorry, I missed those ones. I need to get the microwave fixed. There's like a small issue with it. It's really small, but it would make it a million times better if it was fixed. Oop. Damn. 2 to go. You know, I actually really enjoy pistol backpack runs for one reason. I can actually focus on talking to you guys. Because it's like, if I die, it's like, eh. I've actually been at it. Today I feel like I've talked a lot more than normal. Which is good. Are there any info on what the cult in the game actually worship does besides hunting people? No, there isn't actually. There's not much lore at all. Make sure you get your rest for tomorrow. Okay. And worship loot. And loot. Alright. Really fine. Mix it up a little.
W Pest. How are the new quests so far?
Good. Good. Do you reckon if I dressed up like Killer and walked through the middle of the mall, I get kicked out by security? $150. I wouldn't take a gun or anything. I'd just take like just dressed as Killer. Nothing else. I think the helmet alone would get you kicked out. Kind of want to go to the middle of the mall and then just do some lunges and just film it. At least they couldn't say you're not wearing a mask. True. I feel like people would give like they would avoid me. They'd be like so far away from me. It's only the helmet. If I wore everything, the Adidas tracksuit and everything else, it'd be fine. The second I put on that helmet, people would freak out. That's not ideal. I was going to go up there to extract because they got sniping up there. You want to live forever? Sound like a suppressed SKS. You guys were hearing it, right? Like, he hasn't been inside. It's all locked up. Nah, I definitely heard someone up here. If he wasn't up here, then he was on the rock face. Like down here. Alright, we need one more survive and one more M67 and we're done. And we're done! Oh. Just ran a cheeky 2 kilometers in 7 minutes. You obviously saw the video of Jessica Zam and Lamarck got into some PvP. How do you think you would do against the big man? I didn't see the video. I got no idea. Tarkov's very situational. Like, it all comes down to so many things to win a fight. So, like, loadouts, skills, as in like in-game skills, all play a massive part in, and the location all play a massive part in how the fight will turn out. So, the only fair way to really have those kind of situations is if you play on a private server, you have the exact same skills, the exact same loadout, and yeah. And that's the only way you can really have a fair fight. Otherwise, you know, having max recoil control, max assault rifles, max strength, endurance, like strength, endurance, even the fucking attention skill and being able to instantly search stuff, like, all plays a massive part. Assault rifles is recoil control, right? Max assault rifles and max recoil control, it would be like make most guns a laser beam. So it's like, so if someone's played on the one account, they're at level 70, what was 71 to 74. Like, I think Insec is at level 74 now. Most of these skills will be maxed, which means you are fucking a god compared to like someone that's at a lower level. You used an injection if you wanted to replace it. What? What is the max level that you think Tarkov would have at endgame? Well, there's a thing that says level 100 PMC, so I'd imagine it's that. Right, one more survive and one more M67. Let's do it. Chief GG doesn't play customs much because it says it just isn't. It's just unfair because of his in-game skill set. Yep. Highest level I've gotten 70, and 70 used to be max. Playing for fun right now. I only play for fun, man. I don't play serious at all. The only times I've ever played serious have been the competitions, and it brings out the ugly side of me. I get stressed. Why 3 scav cases in the stash? I got 10. You've been level 100 before? Before this wipe, max level was 70. In previous, and in this swipe it's 79, and I think the highest level is 74 or 75. It's actually not really possible to get to 79 in a wipe. Animated headshots on shoreline is so RNG, a little bit. Found 3 intels and crack house in a row. That's nice, man. 79 maybe now with dailies and weeklies. No. Someone showed me a list. It was a while ago of the XP per level. I just checked the wiki page then, but that only shows up to 72 or 71. I've got a feeling it's 80 million XP to level 79. So I think level 74 would be about halfway. And I think insects at level 74. So thoughts on Cycle Frontier? Exclamation mark thoughts if you want my in-depth thoughts, but I think it's a really fun game. Be a really good stepping stone to bring more people to Tarkov, and people that don't have time to play Tarkov could really enjoy Cycle Frontier. Exclamation mark shooter if you want the shooter board and heaven guide. It will show you where to take shots from and little cheeky positions and stuff like that. Stuff that'll work well for you, or maybe not. How do you feel about Claymores bouncing betties and Dragon Breath in Tarkov? I don't know what Dragon Breath is, but I don't think they have any ambition to add bouncing betties. But Claymores are going to be coming, and they're going to be user activated, not trip activated. So I think they'll be a bit frustrating at times, but like going into D2 and there'll be a Claymore placed down one of the corridors, and you walk in that corridor and the Claymore goes off, you'll be fucked. Would you say the game is realistic enough, or would it need more? I think any more realistic in this game would be annoying. Basically, 5 shotgun rounds. Okay. What about him? How do I feel about him? I don't know. Level 9 Death, thanks to the tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Pekka, thanks to the 21 months. Guys, appreciate the support. Tommy Calzone, thanks for the 5 months as well. What's up, Pez? How are the new quests so far? They've been good. All the new dailies. I've been really enjoying them. Have the dailies met your expectation for them? I think they're better than what I expected. Like, I like the fact there's 3. So if you don't like one of them, you've still got 2 other dailies you can do. And they refresh every day. So, you know, you get fresh ones every day. And the weeklies, at the moment, they're just like higher requirement dailies, which is fine. I would actually kind of like a weekly to be a mixture of all three. So the weekly should be like survive, loot, and kill. Not just one, you know what I mean? So it would be like survive, I don't know, survive 10 customs, kill, I don't know, 30 scavs in the chest or stomach, and then loot a sacral tea or 5 sacral teas or some shit. Instead of it just being like, survive 27 labs. Fuck that. So your opinion is level 100 is max, even though it says 100 max. The people who play 80 hours a week, does all dailies and does weeklies would get 100 easily? No, the max level right now is level 79. No one's got it. No one will get it. If they do, fucking Jesus. Cool climb, thanks to the prime. The only way you'd be able to get level 79 right now, as in, or this wipe, would be if you did what the guy, I can't remember his name, but the guy who got the kappa first this wipe took him like, was it 21 days? Yeah, it took him 21 days. He would need to do that for 80 days straight. That's pretty much it. To get level 79, he'd have to do 80 days straight of just 1 million XP a day farming. Smokin wasn't the first to get the kappa. He took a lot longer than, I can't remember the guy's name. He was an Asian fella. And it's a 2-person operation as well. To do it as fast as he did it. The other guy wasn't cheating. The guy that got it first wasn't cheating. It's not. Can you please ask Nikki to look at the sniper leveling skill? Feels unnatural that it levels quicker by spamming reload in raid, naturally headshotting scouts and players. Yeah, I don't need to ask that during the podcast. I can just send him a message discussing that. Yeah, I just hate the figurine. Already wishing out your birthday. The my theory on how sniper leveling should work, and I think you guys would agree with this. It should be based off this, right? So let's just go. A thorax hit would be like, hang on, it'd be easier if I do it like this. Sec. All right, so. Multiplier would be headshot be 1x, thorax 0.5x, and then other would be like 0.25x, right? And then distance. So at 100 meters equals 1 skill point. 500 meters equals 5 skill points. So if you get a headshot at 500 meters, you would get 5 skill points, right? If you get you hit a limb at 500 meters, you'd get like 1.25. You know what I mean? If like obviously a kilometer would be like 10 skill points. But like if you shot someone in the chest at like 300 meters, you'd get 1.5 skill points. You know what I mean? So it's just like, Would you cap it? Well, there's still the diminishing returns. It is on shoreline. .2, not 1.25 for a leg shot at 500. Sorry. Okay, I'm not going to be rude here. But I am the captain now. So, yeah, I think this would be the best way of doing it, right? I think this obviously this has to be done.
Thank you for communicating with chat so much.
Has to be
Grounded
done
streamer
with a
less than
bolt
3
action
the best in the
rifle.
chat.
And I think this would be perfect for so obviously if they were at 50 meters, right, you'd get 0.5 of a skill point. So a headshot at 50 meters, you'd only get half a skill point. You know what I mean? Yeah, this is my thoughts on how sniper leveling would be made better. I'll leave it at that. What about speed of the target when hit, because that's so much harder? I don't think that actually would be complicated to code, but 50 meters actual or just less than 100? You could make it just less than 100. That would be fine. What you're trying to prevent though is I suppose that would still happen if you wanted to. Yeah, you can always cheat skills, I guess. Wait, did we get an M67 yet? No. Is it really sniping if you're less than 100 meters? If it's a measured shot, I would say so. I could agree with that. What would be your opinion on having a win
Appreciate
chart
you,
for
my
sniping?
friend.
No. Mini safe and key building spawns Bitcoin. I've never seen a Bitcoin. I've only seen dollars in there. Literally the only thing I've seen. Stiffy615, thanks for the 9 months, dude. Appreciate you too. Do you enjoy the game solo or would you prefer to group up? I enjoy playing as groups, but I can't talk to you guys anywhere near as much. I'm actually going to get like a foot pedal or something so I can mute the other person and I can just talk to you guys straight away. But I find that having to like manually mute Discord is really frustrating. Because Discord's on my second computer. Only 1,000,000 rubles. 240,000 XP, 235,000 XP. It's actually pretty insane. I'm excited for a new fresh wipe now. Dailies alone will make a fresh wipe exciting, I think. Dailies and weeklies. It gives so much more options. Agreed. Agreed. Next part is going to be insane, but it's gonna, yeah, it'll be good because like I feel like casuals will feel like they can get through their quest a lot better, and they're not so fixated on I can only do my fucking delivery from the past quest now. Otherwise, I won't be able to get Prapper to the next level. Well, you'll actually be able to get dailies. Won't be every day from Prapper, but you'll be able to get some every now and then. Like maybe every second or third day, you'll get a daily from one of the traders you need more rep for, and it'll give you other options. I think it's gonna be sick. Isn't it kind of sad that the inevitable, the only thing we look forward to is yet another wipe? No, well, I look forward to heaps of things, but it's just nice to know that the next wipe's going to be a little bit different. I would hope that before the next wipe, they get monthlies. I feel like now that they've got the system made for dailies, I could be wrong, but I feel like now that they've got the system for the dailies in place, fuck, where's the daily? Like really, to do a monthly, they just make it more requirements, and then they just add more time to it, right? You think they'll do monthlies? I don't know. Maybe. What's on VoIP? I can't wait. VoIP's going to be great. All right, what are my other two dailies? I got one other. Kill Senator with a headshot. 60,000 XP. Would Lighthouse be a DLC? No. Lighthouse will be out with the next wipe. I haven't actually put anything up for sale in a while. Opinion on single player Tarkov? I understand why it exists, but at the end of the day, it's an illegal version of the game. I actually discussed that ages ago with Slush. I'm like, I was like, like it was when the Mixer deal happened. Sorry, the Mixer closed down. And I said to Slush, I'm like, you know, like we need to protect ourselves as much as possible because there is the full potential that one day we will go to get on our computer and Twitch won't exist or Escape from Tarkov won't exist. So we need to be able to be ready for that situation if it was to occur. And Slush has done well for him with his variety stuff. And I've just gone with, if I get it big enough, then I could always transition into anything else. But that's why I also made my YouTube channel and stuff. This is going to be fucked. Try and find Sanitar. So that's what it's vendor for. Did I watch you fishing? Yeah, man. Oh, I'll be doing lots of random stuff. I wouldn't say that I want Tarkov or Twitch to disappear, but if it was to disappear, I'm pretty confident I would put just as much effort into my channel doing this as I would do well, my next adventure would be, which is most likely. If there was no Twitch, I'd probably start it. Like, I'd focus on gaming YouTube as well, just for the time being, but I would heavily push into car restorations and woodcraft, metalcraft. Maybe some silly videos too. And then if Twitch wasn't to disappear but Tarkov did, then I would just IRL stream all that stuff. But you could always stream on other platforms now these days too. It's actually somewhat viable, which is cool to see. I'm actually really excited for where YouTube's going. If YouTube make the plays that they're talking about on Twitter that I saw, Twitch has to up their game. Competition's healthy. Would you ever consider hosting a live stream? Probably not. Do you watch Youngbloods? Yeah. I actually not anymore. I used to. I have a real pet peeve with Youngbloods. I don't want to publicly say it because like it's a silly thing to be annoyed about. But it just annoys me a lot. And as soon as you see it, you can't unsee it. I don't think he's a bad person at all though. I think it's really cool. You surprised Nick Merckx doesn't make the move to YouTube? YouTube probably didn't offer him enough money. Would be my guess. To buy Nick Merckx, you'd have to pay a bit. All right, let's go find Sanitar. And it's ad time as well. I don't have any kids fodder. Hey, Pest, any tips on how to get the tan hazard forward drown bridge backpack in raid? It's my weekly. It's just the hazard forward drawbridge backpack. New Rust update this morning. What came with it? Was it? No, it wasn't the zombie one. Shadow Frax here. Look, Shadow Frax. I watched the video. Is that military base in the game yet? The missile launcher. Nick Merck's YouTube has an announcement preview with a Twitch logo, so that says he's probably re-signed with Twitch. Oh, he already announced he was staying at Twitch. This is currents, isn't it? Yeah, this is currents. It doesn't even have to be an outbid. Hell, there's other things that can call someone at the platform. Like, say Nick Merckx was to go to YouTube and he didn't perform well on YouTube, which I'm confident he would because he's got a very active YouTube channel. But say he didn't perform well on YouTube, that would mean that he wouldn't get offered a renewal on the contract. So he might be thinking, all right, I've got X amount of subscribers on Twitch. I might get paid a little bit less to stay on Twitch, but it's very confident I can hold these subscribers on Twitch for 4, 6, 8 more years, you know? But then unless there was a big enough deal to go across to somewhere else that would be able to cover those multiple extra years, you know what I mean? Lupo's an interesting one because Lupo has a very high subscriber base on YouTube. But Lupo, I could be wrong, but from what I've seen from Lupo's YouTube content, he's never actually made content specifically for YouTube. So I feel like, his YouTube audience is just literally people who watch highlights of his Twitch content. If he had made more YouTube specific content prior to going to YouTube, I feel like there would be a lot bigger pool to have more viewers. That would be my guess. I could be wrong with that because Tim the Tatman didn't have the same situation happen, but like, I'll give you an example. I did a premiere of season 3 of the Raid series, and I think I had 10 to 12,000 people watch my YouTube video with me. So like, and that's because I've made dedicated YouTube content before. And I feel like there's people out there ready to, like, they're more ready to click on videos specifically for that reason. And I think that would convert to a higher concurrent live stream count. I could be wrong though. It's very new universe, streamers jumping platforms. I think we'll go here, then out. I think we'll just do that. I agree. I'd have 3 to 5x concurrent viewers count if I streamed on YouTube. Yeah, but I think the biggest difference between YouTube and Twitch is Twitch has already, what's the word? Trained its viewers to spend money. I don't know the word to use to describe that, but people on YouTube expect content for free, right? And they understand that the content creators get their money from ad revenue. Whereas on Twitch, it's not that way around. It's actually the opposite. People go, I don't see ads, but I pay for the content. It's much more accessible to spend on this platform. Well, Twitch has done a really great job of monetizing this platform. It has to be a scav, right? Just cutting laps. He's still sprinting.
Hope you are well pest.
I am well, dude. Palito Vic, thanks for 20 months, dude. Volian, thanks for 8 months. Chip McKay, thanks for 6 months. Iffy615, thanks for the 9 months. Sorry, I missed some of these subs. I think Prime subs help. Help content creators a lot on Twitch. But it's the, I don't know the wording for it, but it's like the mentality on Twitch is it's okay to donate to a content creator. Whereas on YouTube, it's still a very foreign concept. And it's going to take them a little while to get to that point where it's like, I mean, I'm going to give $20 to this content creator and he's going to get a message on the screen. Like, it's still a very foreign concept. And it's going to take a little while to condition, that's the word, condition that. It's taboo on YouTube too. I say it's taboo, it's just not, it's not common yet. Bobby Jackson 88, thanks for the prime. Freggy, thanks for 2 months. Love your streams, you deserve my prime. Also love the community. Glad you enjoy it, man. Thanks for the support.
Love your streams, you deserve my prime. Also love the community.
I know you don't do tips, but how come? So I explained this a little bit earlier, but the summary is, it's a really good way to deter people doing big donations. It's just to not have donations. So instead of someone dumping $1,000 on me, I'd rather give it to their family or friends or whatever. Or hell, give it to another content creator. I already make plenty of money. I've got 15,000 subs right now. Like, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to know that I make good money. But if you do want to support me, I do appreciate it. And it's still important to support, but you know, subs, and I'd rather use sub, you know, and then you get your emotes, you get your ad-free viewing, and you know, just be involved, but watch the channel. And then like last year I did, so I haven't had donations on my channel for nearly 2 years, but last year I rerouted all donations to charity. And I haven't decided what I want to do yet for next year, but I might do it for next year. I haven't decided to do charity again. This year I just had it off. And that's not a stab at anyone else who has donations that is a streamer of my size. It's just, I came from very poor beginnings, guys. Like, I wasn't like poor, but like, you know, we weren't rich. We definitely didn't have much money, and I understand what it's like to go paycheck to paycheck most of my life when I was being an adult. So. Cronide, thanks for the prompt. The French roast, thanks for 3 months. Is it Ivan? I don't know. Ivan something VRGX, thanks for the prompt. What about veterans charity? No. So I've decided against doing anything for veterans, and the main reason There's two fucking reasons, actually. One, the government should do fucking more, right? Straight up. Each of the country's governments should do fucking more. And secondly, I feel like it's weird. This is my personal opinion, but I feel like it's weird to ask our community to donate to a specific veteran charity when people are from all over the world, and the veteran charity that I support, the veterans might have actually done something to affect the people that are donating. You know, does that make sense? So for example, if I'm like, support the Australian troops by supporting this veteran foundation, then, you know, and if majority of my viewers are from, I don't know, let's just use a simple one, Afghanistan or Iraq, then it's weird, you know? And so if I was living in America and, you know, 90% of my viewership were American, that would make perfect sense. But I'm not. I live in Australia. 50% of my viewers are from America. 35% are from Europe. Like only 5% are from Australia. Who the fuck do I? which veterans should I support? Like, you know what I mean? Like, obviously, I'd want to support veterans from Australia, but yeah. Yeah, so if people want to donate, they can gift subs instead, and then the gifted sub people get ad-free viewing and also the emotes, and you know, people get excited when they get gifted a sub. So I like it better doing it that way. The podcast is in like 22 hours, 21 hours. You deserve every video success. Love your content. Thanks, man. You should support the veterans in Antarctica.
You much love test. Times flies.
Drink 24/7. Thanks for 16 months. Dr. Duckies. Thanks for the tier 1. Share support, guys. Duties is from Africa. I'm not exaggerating or bullshitting. You know what, Gabbo? Is there a way to tell if the pier boat's on? Nope. What's your goal with the raid series? It's to get 4 PMC kills on every map. This is the end goal. Without dying, and also killing every scab boss without dying. That's the end goal. So yeah, that's my take on supporting charities or veterans. I think veteran charities are great, but yeah. Podcast with drops on? Hell no. That would be lame. I don't want... No. The whole chat would just be drops, 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 drops. And I'd be like sitting there like... Close chat. Might run the ads now, so that way you definitely don't get anything in the raid, or guys. So, and I also might just quickly open the blinds in the bedroom so the wifey wakes up. God help me. The ugly duckling, thanks, man. Is it worth getting all the keys for just one part of Shoreline Wings? I played Shoreline maybe 4 times before. Should get all the keys.
3 more months and it'll be our 2-year anniversary.
It shouldn't be too expensive to get all the keys, so... Did we get the prediction thing? Let's be out to the mods to do the predictions. Mad Mac, 7 thanks to the 21 months, dude. 3 more months and it'll be our 2-year anniversary. It will be.
Thanks for the entertainment from work. You're a pretty cool dude.
Colorado, thanks for 2 months, mate. No worries, dude. Kept it Twitch, thanks for 3 months. Only 69 more months till 6 years. Nice. Enjoy, how you go, mate?
Only 69 more months till 6 years. Nice.
I genuinely enjoy your opinions and you're honest. Thanks, dude.
Moist.
How's Tarkov been today? It's been good.
I'm hunting the new emotes ha ball.
I'm hunting Senator at the moment. Hunting the new emotes. Is there new hype train emotes that is there? Emote that matters. Anyway, thanks for the 100 bits, dude.
Such niceness.
Spam Stimmy, thanks for 2 months. I get to look at the edit of the next 7 days tonight series tonight.
Hastily salute.
Give my feedback to Boomer. It doesn't look like he's here. Senator. It's funny every time that the kid has said the word senator, he'll say senator. Jeff, what do you think? It's 15 months.
If only the world had more people like you, brother.
I'm just a dude that plays video games, bro. I am a firm believer, though, in paying it forward. So if more people would pay it forward, I would be very happy.
Bezos phallic rock money.
Statistic. Thanks to the 7 months, dude. Having kids is the ultimate paying it forward. Oh, you want me to have children so I can pay it forward? I know a lot of people at the moment that don't want to have kids because of the state the world's in now. And part of me doesn't blame them. I think the actual world's going to hit a ceiling very soon. From what I've seen in some studies that I very briefly skimmed them in some YouTube videos, the world population is going to cap out soon. %, only have kids if you really want to, not because Mr. Tegmark says so. I agree. I'm not having kids because I'm ugly. Maybe your wife will be beautiful. And they'll take after your wife.
Haven't played this wipe, but I'm excited to play again, and what better way to prepare than to watch Uncle Pestily?
Optimal Mayhem, thanks for 3 months. Good luck. Stay safe. Best wishes.
Woot, almost halfway to a baby.
Thanks, dude. Thanks for the 4 months. Optimal Mayhem, thanks for 3 months. What's the correct way to go in here now? Is it still over this? I think it's over this bit. That hurt a little bit. Did I do that right then? Can you get out, back out though? Where's the tipping point? Getting out wasn't too bad. Doesn't look like Senator's there, unfortunately. Shooting at someone. Super easy to die. Going back and forth over the fight. Yeah. I don't normally do it. I was just kind of curious. I'll skip PCs. I don't really need money. The Sari Ray? Desiree? Is it Desiree? 24? There you go, mate. Top of the morning. Wonder if that guy that shot the sniper scouts coming down here to shoot me. Is that his plan all along? How can I difference the ships? SJ6 next raid. You know the P boat's up with the red lights flickering? Unless they've fixed it.
Hi.
Face in the space, thanks for the 9 months, dude. Hello. Hello. This map always triggers me. I run for 10 to 15 minutes to get one tap from somewhere I don't even see. Here's what it is, man. Any more squad coming up? Probably not. It's a fun game in bursts. It's a little bit too full on for me. I would find squad fun if I organised like an event where it was like Pestilent Army versus, I don't know, Slush Puppies Drunks. And you had one life, you know? I remember this game has serious memory leakage problem with the ridiculous RAM usage. Is it true or purely by chance? So turn on the auto RAM clean up feature or no if I have 32 gig RAM. I don't think you need it. I don't think I have it on. Let me see. I don't have it on. I have 64 gig RAM, but I never have a memory leak with Tarkov anymore. So I think it's fixed. My biggest memory issues is Chrome. Chrome's sucking the life out of my RAM. The channel chat. What? The channel and chat is a good place to hang out. Thank you for your annual mods for keeping it cozy. No worries, man. No worries. Opera GX is good. I haven't tried it. Should I try and get into the Age of Empires 4 Genesis tournament? Do you reckon I'm top 500? Age of Empires? You need practice then? Age Caboose, welcome home. I think it's 512 people will compete in 8 single and elimination brackets. The winners of each will move on to the main event. Players have free pick over their civilization for the first map. If they win, they can't repeat their choice. If they lose, they can pick the same civs. Oh, fuck. All right, I'd have to learn a different civ. Can't just play Franks the whole time. You could be the Acor of AoE 4. What does that mean? What does that mean? You got to hit feudal around the 5 minute mark. I do it in about 440 now. Pretty consistent. Have you tried IO graphic car? Turns mouse movement into contemporary art. That's pretty cool. I haven't tried it. Does it just run in the background, does it?
Hi guys.
How
Welcome
many
to
hours do
my
I have in
stream.
Tarkov? Too many.
Without further ado,
It's Speedy.
let's
Thanks to the
crash
host.
straight into it.
A bit of great stream, dude. Mr. No Grace, how you going, mate? HB1 Hans, how you going? DNF Gent, how you going? Okay, and now you're going. Goodbye. Hello, goodbye. What's the minimum number of PSTs that can spawn into a raid? 1. How did you acquire the kappa? I leveled up and got it. You're like turnip. Hot. Hot.
Pestily moist.
This song is Dream State Made Up Smile. How much XP does someone like Insect get for a daily? I think he's level 74. Insect, where is he? Level 74. I might message him. Maybe I'll have to do it on Twitter. What's your favorite map? Probably Factory. Bend to Microwave, thanks Prom. What's max level now? 79. Buffer Ben, thanks for the 4 months. You think they should be able to re-roll challenges for a certain amount? Interesting. No, I actually don't think they should. Maybe one. Maybe one per day, or maybe it's like got a weekly cooldown or some shit. I don't know, maybe. You're playing music. I've been waiting on players for ages. You need to do more John Wick runs. Nah. They made it hard to do John Wick runs now. The factory expansion made it a lot harder to like fully funnel people. And okay, the shotguns now are just too powerful. Any specific country you'd like to vacation on? I want to go visit Malta more. It would mostly be for the dumb ones involving multiple survivors on like labs or something. Yeah, I get it. I get the reason behind it. But maybe it's important to have it so people have to like push outside their comfort zones a little bit. It's BD, by the way. Thanks for the host before. Sorry I missed that. Have you been to the Rockies before? Maybe when I was a kid. I can't remember. I traveled across America with my family when I was a child. Buffer Ben, thanks for 4 months. As well, if I missed that. Malta's hot as fuck in summer. All right. Nightbot's broken? What's wrong with Nightbot? You got timed out because you did factory.got in the same word. Like you didn't put a space after your full stop. Did mention it, but thanks again. Just sharing my followers with your amazing content. No, thanks, dude. Like I said, I hope you had a great stream, and thanks again for the host. It takes pretty long to get into raid there, it seems. Someone probably had either a potato computer or like had some sort of issue when loading the raid, because like we matched straight away, but then yeah, one person obviously took forever to load or something. It was you? Oh, fair enough. We'll forgive you then, so be it. I had good spawns each raid. It's nice to get cottages every time. Gotta find old mate Sanny now. I don't tell people what servers I play on. Why only the SSH with killer armor? Mostly trying to stop shotguns. It's there to stop scavs and to ricochet. P. Fullerton, thanks for the 4 months, dude. Buy 2 docs case versus 2 key tools in a docs case. You're right. It would be better to go 2 key tools in a docs case. But to be honest, I would probably rather go 1 sick case, 1 doc case. Yeah, I got the Kappa, Eye Shark. You in 4th or 5th gear? I have only 1 gear. First bigger pouch is the beta container from the alpha to the beta. It's I think available at Peacekeeper level 2, but honestly, it's not worth it. You're better off going straight for Epsilon, which is doing the Prepper quest line, Punisher Part 6. So focus on getting your Prepper quest done, and you'll get up to the Punisher series. Get Punisher Part 6 done, you get the Epsilon. But yeah, I wouldn't even waste going for the beta. Cost 1 million rubles. Fish their own. What level 36 but I have a hard time on shoreline killing PMCs? Results your highest density of PMCs. More shooting I would have liked. I put it back in there. It did. Oh, yummy. Yummy, 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 yummy. Take that and use it. Mark, Matt. Hang on, mate. Yeah, 120 rounds. It's like nearly 150k worth of ammo there. A little bit worth a little bit more than that. I just went full resort for my PMC kills. Yeah. If you go hiding there with shotguns, you can actually leg people that open doors, and there's a lot of cheeky things you can do if you don't have a lot of gear and money. I'm looking for Senator, but I'm only looking at Pier and cottages. Did you complete your leg kills quest on Shoreline? No. Fuck that. Embrace the rat tactics? Yeah. I keep finding him at Resort the last few days. Yeah. I see him at Resort more than anywhere else, but I'm just not that keen to slam into a heap of players in there and constantly die. Like, even if you get through the first few players, if you're trying to play quickly just to get your quest done, You're gonna get caught out by someone, like I said, hiding and gonna shoot you as you open a door. All right, time chat. Will you release another Rain series? It's already up, man. Right, season 4's up on the Pestily TV channel. Floppy Banana G, thanks for the prom. Level 100 Ravioli, thanks for 7 months. Duke M90, thanks for the 4 months. I've never seen Senator appear and have been running shoreline mostly lately hunting him. I skip resort but check pier villa. A few times I've seen him at villa. Is he spawned at the pier lower? I got no idea, man. It's not super common at pier though.
You da bomb.
Reality Monkey, thanks for 2 months. Wait, that actually works. It's rare. Got to run through with 350 XP gained in raid. You need 420. Yeah, Reality Monkey, thanks for 2 months, dude. Floppy Banana G, thanks for the prom. Have you heard about the Wooting 2HE keyboard? It detects full switch motion that could be pretty handy in Tarkov, I think. What? Hello from Finland. Have you been watching CSGO majors? I haven't. And 2 hold in Mark Dorms. Nice. Maybe silly. Wouldn't it be cool if the cult could control the weather like the Halloween event? Like aggroing the priest would change it to a thunderstorm or something. I don't think it'd be a bad idea, but it's kind of out there as an idea. It's hard to succeed without the market before level 15. Watch my raid series, Angry Henry. He's still playing D2. I haven't played it in a while. I last played it on stream. It was the last time I played it. I have no tattoos. Do you think PMC should puke if they eat too much in raid, or maybe poop in their pantaloons? No. Good afternoon from Oregon, Dad. Afternoon, son. The podcast will be on YouTube. Priest could wallow near boss house. Have you heard the new Limp Bizkit album? I've seen it on Instagram. I haven't heard it yet. I can't remember the time for the New York time for the podcast. I'm guessing it's around 2 or 3 p.m. Maybe 4 p.m. If you go / weeklies, it's like a 3 or 4 minute video. You can see the time there. Top 3 metal bands? I don't know. Asking me questions I got no idea about. Bizzle, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Dude, very generous, man. Coming near every day, gifting 5 subs. I think it'd be pretty funny if overeating in raid hurt your stomach a bit. Get that food belly going. Cold sweats doesn't affect eating too much. Ultra, how you going, mate? Goal for this raid to kill Senator. in the head of all things. I have to shoot him in the head. Nowhere else. You watch any sports? Mostly just the AFL. Australian Football League. Duties. Whimsical Cookie, thanks for the 5 months. Would you ever consider streaming Minecraft? Maybe. I'm a Geelong supporter. I used to like Richmond until the supporters became feral. It used to be Collingwood and then Port Adelaide as like the most feral supporters in the league, but now Richmond have taken the cake and fucking swallowed it whole. I've never heard of a team boo so many fucking players and teams. It's just unsportsmanlike. I hate it. Doesn't matter who they're playing, they're booing. Like, you literally started with my wife goes for Carlton. Was it? I'm in the middle of doing something. My wife goes for Carlton. My wife is a lame ass and goes for Carlton. See? I was talking. Fuck, he must have run straight for the pier. Because I went straight for the pier as well. I hit him twice. He certainly did appear up here. What spawn do you reckon he had? Just think about that. What spawn did he have to get to the pier that quick? Wait, what spawn did I have? I had there. He could have had the one along the edge of the water. I don't know what it's called. Like the blue fence. It's probably the only one he could have got there before me. He must have just rocked up. Fuck, my grenade must have scared him then.
Never get to watch live anymore. Congrats on all your success and hope you're still loving it.
I am, dude. I am. Mr. and Mrs. Toby. Or Mr. and Mr. Toby. Thanks for the 19 months. I might take an SJ6. Construction spawn on the shoreline. Yep, that's the one down with blue fence, yeah. Thanks, chat.
Happy 14 months, Dad, wishing you well.
I was still looking at something real quick. Cryptic Legend, thanks to the prompt. Runaway Wolf, thanks to the 14 months. I'm here a bit late, but I made it. All right, Spotter and Joe. Welcome. Let's go. It's annoying. I have only one monitor. I want to watch you, but I also want to play. What can I do? Buy a second monitor or play the game or watch me? They're your options. Use your phone.
Hi guys.
Watch me on your phone.
Welcome to my stream. Without
Corn.
further ado,
Thanks to the host. Hope you had a great stream.
crash straight into it.
Split screen it. In response to the AFL thing, everyone in the family goes for someone different. We all hang a bit of shit on each other. It's quite, yeah, I know. I get it. Hey, Pers, do you have any chance by how much percentage of XP you lose if you do not make it out of raid alive? So if you make it out alive, you get 1.5 times XP. If you die, you get 1 times XP, and if the run through, you get half XP. Run through is if you get out of the raid before 7 minutes or don't get 420 XP. And no, I'm not memeing, it's 420. Oi. What happens with the XP if you're MIA? Good question. I have no idea. I believe it is also 1x. It's probably half. It would be 0.5, I'd imagine. What's the other question? I feel there's more to that question. Oh, percentage of XP if you lose. There's also one other multiplier, which is the hideout. The hideout management skill will give you more XP if you have. I would say the library installed. Every level you have of the of hideout management, you get more XP. MIA is 0 XP. There you go. So yeah, so you can. I think you can get a bonus 30% from having hideout management level 51. Believe that'll be a scav up there. How do you level hideout management besides upgrading? So upgrading stuff in your hideout gets you about to level 13-ish. I think it's about between 12 and 14. Somewhere around there. After that, your hideout management is leveled by consuming fuel out of the generator, water filters for the water filtration, and air filters. So if you can afford it, which you should be able to, you should have all three of those things running 24/7. If you do that, and you do that from the very start of the wipe, I think it takes around 60 days. But after 60 days and you have max hideout management, you get so many good perks. You can have up to 5 Bitcoins. You can have extra fuel in there. You can have extra air filters and extra water filters. You can also, the amount of XP you get is like I said, 30 or 40% extra. And I think it's 30%. And you also get a massive bonus towards how much your practical and physical skills go up. So skills like these ones will have, I think it's about a 60% bonus for these ones. And these ones are 40% bonus. So it's, in my opinion, it's worth. Like keeping those the fuel and the generator and all that all going. I actually fucked up my health skill. I would be at max level health if I used my, you know where apple a day keeps the doctor away? You should wait till level 10 to use that. Okay, so vitality and stress resistance level separate to each other. Stress resistance is leveled. This is so fucking whack. So stress resistance, where is it? Top? Stress resistance is leveled by taking damage when not on painkillers. Vitality is leveled when taking damage when on painkillers. All right. That's how these two are leveled. All skills max out at level 51. Your level 40 stress resistance. Level 4. What do you mean? Level 4 vitality. Also by dying, vitality goes up. Not sure. A melee skill that. 2 points. Means I've probably hit 2 things. What is the bonus for elite perception? So, say for example, when you don't have elite perception, say there's an item on the ground. When you get close enough, when you're looking away from the item, there won't be a dot, but when you look at the item, the dot will appear. The higher level of perception, the further away from the item, the dot will appear. When you have max level perception, when you're near an item, a dot will appear. So that's how, like, I've found items just in random spots. Like, say I would walk around like this and just wait for the dot to appear. It works really well on a map like Reserve or Interchange, where there's, like, always these random spots that just have a spawn for an item. Not so much Shoreline. It can work quite well in Resort, actually. Just got to run through with 470 XP. Something's not right. Not sure. I'm confident it's 420. They should really buff some of the skills XP gain. It's impossible to get 51 on most of them. Yes and no. If there wasn't any more wipes or they did their prestige system, we're going to know more after the podcast tomorrow. I'm really interested in hearing what Nikita says about the prestige system. If they do the prestige system well, right, they could go 12 months without a wipe. I'm not even exaggerating that, right? because people could prestige themselves over and over again. Maybe get extra benefits from prestiging. But if they can keep their passive skills, I would 100% prestige. I would probably only play mainly one account. You know what I mean? So I would be able to just go, oh, I'll prestige my account and I'll play through again and do all the quests again and do all the dailies and that. Do they want you to be able to max out every stat, or is it more like an RPG where you're supposed to be specialized? It's meant to be more like an RPG where you're supposed to be specialized. So, for example, you know, I might have higher level assault rifle skill, whereas someone else might have higher shotgun skills. Stuff like that. I have an idea that might be cool to add to the hideout. For 100k rubles each time, you can have the satellite view of the map where you on exfil or death, showing a raider every few seconds from the start of you entering the raid until you leave the raid. What do you think? That idea's been popped up a few times. It's all right. I honestly just want to be able to rewatch the fucking raid. Don't pay for it. Just make it that we can rewatch raids after the raid's totally complete with a free view camera. It would make YouTube content amazing. Ramsay, you thanks for 17 months, dude. But you, like I'm saying, everyone's out of the raid. The raid's completely over. Let us download the raid and be able to watch it back. I'm not saying like anyone would still be in there. I'm not saying you'd have any advantages from it. You could literally just go watch back and go, hey, was that person cheating? And you can literally watch one guy go and beaming everyone across the map. Or for someone like me, I could be like, sweet, I can like have free view camera to, you know, record that fight that went down and have cool YouTube edits. Is that something BSG could currently do? I have no idea. I have no idea. Exactly like CSGO, if you ever played CSGO. And getting back into the game before it wipe comes. Who should I be selling my items to for a trade or order? You should just sell them as you progress, but like you shouldn't be like going out of your way for it. But the order of sell value is Ragman's the most valuable, then Jaeger and Therapist at the same value. So to either of these two. I would sell over to Jaeger over Therapist, because Therapist you're going to buy a scav junk box at level 1 anyway. At level 1 you're going to buy this, and then you got your money spent fuckloads anyway. Whereas sell to Jaeger every opportunity you get over Therapist. Then Mechanic, and then it doesn't matter after that. After Mechanic, it's like Skier, Prapper, or Peacekeeper. They all kind of give you shit. Prapper you'll sell your grenades to. Skier you can sell some guns to if you really want to. If you're trying to get the money spent. But you'll probably get most of your money spent on these two just by buying stuff from them. And then Peacekeeper, you sell diaries. This is the stuff you sell. I don't have any here. Diaries, flash drives, SSDs, these kind of things. You sell them to Peacekeeper. You get by far the most amount of money doing that. If you really wanted to level up your Peacekeeper, you can buy these. See, it's 41,000 rubles, right? I'll buy 41. Oh, it's already been sold. 41,000. I'll sell the SSD for 322. And if I was to buy dollars, you know, it's like it's actually a pretty fair trade kind of thing. So sometimes you can actually make profit. So if you can get them under 42,000, you actually make a profit. Flash drives have gone up in value now. The dog tag cases, there's a barter trade. Dog tag cases flash drives used to sell for fuck all. But
4 months, let's go.
They added this barter trade, and now flash drives sell for more because you can get dog tag cases, which are worth about 180k or 230k now. Whereas in the past, flash drives had no real good barter, so they would just sell for like 25k, 30k. Fence pays rubles, but it's not worth nearly as much to the like so it's 36,000 rubles, right? But if you sell to Peacekeeper, you get 323. I have a high level fence rep, by the way. You gotta remember, I have a high level fence rep. So 323, it's like 40,000 rubles worth. So you're actually better off selling it to Peacekeeper. And that's me with 5.95 fence wrap. So, Dabs in chat, thanks for the 4 months. Soul Reaper 117, thanks for the 4 months. BSG is giving us access to a private server to do it, Dingus. We're going to try and make it more available to more people, but it's like in testing mode. Please let me and Maters do it. Hey, so could you ask Nikita about the replay rate option tomorrow on the podcast? I feel we will get it. It is planned response. You will, and he's already spoken about it in the past. He said there's a lot of resources required to do it. We don't know what the prestige is going to be like, Black Mamba. We do not know. All right, guys, I wasn't even going to stream today, but I was like, I'll go to bed and I'll see how I feel when I wake up. And I woke up and I said, you know what? I'll stream for 4 hours. So I stream 4.5 hours. So guys, tomorrow there'll be a podcast. It will start at 9 p.m. Moscow time, which is about 4 hours ago tomorrow. So in 20 hours time, podcast starts. So guys, hey Captain K, how you going, man? In 20 hours time it starts. It'll be Nikita, Nice Guy, and Axel TV. So it'll be live on this channel. We'll watch it. You'll watch it here. And then straight after it, I'll do a summary. So if you can't be here, guys, check out the YouTube channel. There'll be a full summary up on the YouTube channel pretty much immediately after. And then also the full podcast will be up on the YouTube channel 24 hours later. On my main Pesto channel. If I was to advise Nice Guy, I'd tell him not to do a face reveal. But how you doing, Pest? Congrats on the 1 mil. Thanks, dude. All right, so that's it for today. Thanks for the follows, bit subs. You guys are amazing as always. Really do appreciate the support. I'm gonna go mow the lawn. I'm gonna spend the whole day mowing and spending some time in the sunshine. Hopefully it's sunny outside. So I love you and leave you. Take care, stay safe, and say hi to your mum for me. All right, bye bye.